Good morning, Vietnam, baby. Let's get it. Y'all ready? Sue, good morning. Solcero, what's up? DJ Underground, what's up? Yes, hit the like. Joel, good morning. Away, what's up? Good morning. By the way, thank you, Sue, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. I see the little emoji next to your name. I also put in the in the chat. These are some of the emojis that I kind of printed up. We got the geezer one, which is a skull. It's a joke because we use the geezer a lot. We got the amulet, which is prophet. We got the MMs, which is like a weird zombie looking thing. And then we have a degen emoji, which is the leprechaun, because, you know, degens, they need their luck. So, but thank you, Sue. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. But, yep, let's get to it. Let's get to it. So, the SPY is currently trading at 447.77. Pot spiked. We had the data come out. Now, if I take a look at, so we also had JZXN and I got JD and JZXN. I think China is kind of going to have a little bit of a rally here. See, RX is, as we quickly go through it, because we got about 8 minutes left to go until the market opens. RX taking a 3% hit. FRLN continues its drop from yesterday. Actually, you know what? Hold up. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we technically did have a little bit of a breakout, so we'll keep an eye out on it. Down 18%. ELOX is down 11%. Carvana is down 7%. SOS is down 4%. So a lot of the runners from yesterday took a big hit. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out on that. PRFX all the way back down to below $8, $7.50. TTOO currently trading at $11.50. So we're gonna keep an eye out on that. We got some we got a silver play of mine that's running SVM, as you can clearly see here on the chart that I have of it, is currently on a breakout. Booch, what's up? Good morning, man. How you doing? See, silver futures are ripping alongside gold. I'm not sure if Pyro's in here yet, but Pyro's probably got a grin on his face right now. Oil taking a little bit of a hit, but the main headline story, and I think this is important for maybe not all the Brits, but the Americans in here, the dollar, the DXY is continuing a breakdown here, now about to drop below 100. Now, this is potentially good for equities, right? If the dollar's dropping, equities rise, right? This is also one of the reasons why silver and gold and oil are all rising, due to the dollar dropping. So it's something to just keep in mind, right, when you go throughout the market, that some of the rises you may see within the market could be backstopped by the rise in the drop of the dollar. Looking at the rest of the futures, we have canola. So yeah, sorry. Canola is up. We got the Nikki 225. Platinum, soybeans, silver. We already know soybeans pretty much generally up. Copper is up. The Australian New Zealand dollar are up. We actually have the British pound up, so that's good for Sue and some of the other Brits. NASDAQ is up. Corn, rough rice, all up. 10, 30, 5-year, 2-year, all up. And then we got pork, chocolate, oats, VIX, lumber, cattle, natural gas, sugar, all down. Hey, what's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? Good morning. So yeah, we're gonna see what the market offers us today. I have a feeling we might have some wild rides overall. We are hitting some new highs here though, so on the SPY, we're gonna have to keep an eye out on that. By the way, for my Webull account, because how do you say, I know I haven't really been trading much, and people are like, oh, you're just farming $100 challenge. I'll actually show you guys. So my, up in the top right here, you can actually see my account's at $56. So I am down about 50%, but if I take a look at my positions here, silver, and I do have a put on the bank, which is not a big deal. But if silver continues its rise as it has been doing as of late, I mean, this account could really going for a ride. So we'll keep an eye out on that. Hold on, let me just make sure making sure it's all lined up. So just for those of you who are kind of like wondering what I'm actually doing with this account, JD popping up here a little bit, going up from 38.50 to 38.65. So right now I'm on the winning side of a trade. I just need to let it develop a little bit longer. It might take a couple weeks still, but if it hits, it hits, and it'll hit hard. So we could go from $50 easily up to $200 pretty quickly. Assuming nothing gets derailed from here. See, we got about 30 seconds left here. SPY's about to open up, so we're going to keep an eye out on that. Almost breaking into the 48. No, it did break into, what was the high here? Yep, 448. 448 is the current high. JZXN is continuing its push up here. Hold on, let me quickly. I had this one. I need to add this one. I'm not sure if I added that. I also saw AIHS, another. Okay, market is open here. Going to keep an eye out on what's about to happen. JD popping up 38.70s. JZXN with a little bit of a pop up hitting down. SPY rejecting the 448 area, now getting dropped. We're going to see is actually a bit of a topping pattern here. JD, China, I think China might overall have a good run here. Oh boy, this is going to get interesting. SPY getting dropped 50 cents here at the open. Nothing too crazy so far. It is a nice drop. Mullen is actually finding its way to the top of the list here. Currently up 10%. SSYS currently up 7%. Let's see, anything else? Anything else of note? We actually do have some of the Carnival, or not the Carnival, the shipping companies. What's the name for it? It's not shipping. Man, JD is really popping up here. 4% heading up to 39. JZXN's getting dropped here at the open. We do have support levels here at 465. We'll keep an eye out on that. Actually, let me throw up the 2-minute here so we get a little bit of a broader view. Good green candles here. SPY getting popped right back up, heading further into the 448 area. JD officially breaking into the 39s. Oh, actually, let me add this one to the viewer watch list. Where is it? If it stops moving, so I have to keep flipping back and forth. And I'm actually also gonna highlight it here a little bit. Gold for gold. SPY breaking up further in the 448 area. SXTP. Alright, I'll take a quick look at that. SXTP halted. Oh boy, halted. Bodie, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. Yo. Henry, you just got a really nice call out here. Looks pretty bullish. SPY 448.14 continues its pop up here. JZXN continuing its drop. So just take a quick look at SS. Oh, for a second I thought it was an IPO. I'm like, god damn. Should have bought before open/halts. Well, it's still quite early, you know. Whenever I get a ticker halted at open, I think they're just trying to cake it up a little bit. So nothing too crazy here. See, gold and silver both getting dropped here at the open. No surprise there. The dollar hit a new low here, now getting really close to breaking below the 100. Good thing for equities overall, so we can see some bullish moves upwards. Probably actually, I'm not sure if that's actually good for China stocks, like overall. AULT with a hard drop. All right, let's take a look at it. AULT. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, from 520 close all the way down to 345 popping up here at the open. We're going to add this to the watch list so we can keep an eye on it. The SPY continues its rise. Boy, oh boy. Whoa, okay. We've got some high volatility in gold and silver right now. The dollar is still dropping, man. I'll let you know what? I'm not going to mention the dollar until it drops below 100. Because I keep mentioning a little bit too much. It's crazy, because if it breaks the 100, it's a big deal. That means you're going to see some big shifts within the market. People are already taking bets on which side it's moving to. By the way, Hive, a call out by Jeff yesterday, finally didn't really it was kind of closed yesterday. I didn't really see it open all too much. Currently opening up at 618. Nice pop up today. Still taking a look at SXTP since it's halted. We'll leave it up on the side for now. We'll throw up Mullen on the side here. So Mullen did hit, I remember it found support at 1550. Then it came back down to 14. Very structured. Sorry, that's a reference to a YouTuber. Very structured support and resistance levels here. SPY still some actual indecisive price action here. Mullen now dropping 1460 off of that push up. JZXN finding some good buying pressure here. You can see it with those candles. Don't want to finding that support at that 450 area that I was mentioning. A little bit lower than that actually, but you also have some support at this 420 area. The SPY is not stopping. Oil finding support for any of those who are in the oil sector. SPY hits 45670 next, I believe. I mean, that would be a move, bro. That would be a move. That actually would that would correlate with my blue fractal. Now again, it's probably deviated from the fractal now, but that actually kind of worries me because we got a larger move than I would expect. I don't know, it could continue rising up. I got 450, 470, and then I think after that 490, and then 510, 515, somewhere right around there. Heat map is still gray for now, so don't really have a bird's eye view on the overall market just as of yet. We'll keep an eye out on that. Hit the like button on the way in. Thank you, Bodie. Congrats on the milestone with YouTube. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. It's taken a while to get there. Again, a shout out to Sue. She's the first one to grab a membership, so I gotta do something with that. Like, and I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna think of something. There it is, that SPY continuing to rise, still following Salcero's thesis. SXTP unhalted here, pushing up to 860, jumping from its halt at around 760. We're now up a full dollar already. We did leave a pretty large gap here in the $7 range. Keep an eye out on that. JZXN looks like it might be curling up here. The volume is not quite there, so we do want to keep an eye out on that. But regardless. Okay, Sue. A bag of your dankest buds. Well, I mean, yeah, I am growing a weed plant. I don't think I can ship. I don't think I can ship that to Sue though. I'll just send her pictures of it. Alright, SXTP now filling that gap. It left still a little bit left to go with this gap at 759. JZXN finally finding some good buying pressure here. Volume is still not as strong as the volume at the open, but volume is still there regardless. SPY looking like it topped out here a little bit. Enough selling pressure up above to kind of get to kind of this double. Well, I say that we're still developing. Let's actually go to the 2-minute. Yeah, we actually have a bit more bearish side. Gold on silver, ready to rise once again. We're getting ready for new highs here on silver. Gold already popped up a little bit higher, but it's been kind of following silver actually. Silver now breaking to new highs up on this run up. Oil coming back up. And DXY, the dollar, is now at 100.016. It hit a low of 100.005. I mean, it bouncing right above it. So we got Lucy up 3% here. BKKT up a little bit. These are just some of the previous ones. Finger, Joel. Nothing too much to worry about, I think. As you can see here, you're still kind of in this channel. I mean, it broke out of it. It just needs to retest some support levels. You're already retesting the first one at 555. Actually, SXTP halted on the way down, by the way. Damn, this might be a good time to get into Finger because it looks like it's kind of double bottoming here. I'm going to wait to see what happens throughout the day, though. There we go. DXY officially breaks the 100 barrier. Now, that's not actually that good. Okay, that's not good because that means like real life money wise outside of the market, that means the dollar has been significantly devalued by a decent amount actually. So I'm actually going to quickly go here to the daily just to get an idea. Now, we've already been here before. We're actually running into get some good support. Right? We got 98.80 as good support here. It's kind of bouncing back and forth now in between 99 and 100. No surprise there. So just keep an eye out on that. It did break out of a wedge. So it might have to retest the bottom of that wedge. Alright, JZXN, we'll take a look here. In the $5 area, let's go. Nice pop up here. You can see that volume kicked in. Still relatively low volume for a ticker like this. What's the actual float here? Float is 2 million. Dude, you had the float traded in a 1 5-minute candle. Okay, SPY looks like it's dropping here. Probably gonna have to retest some of these supports that have kind of jumped over. SXTP is still halted on the way down. Alright, it's the heat map. Yep, there we go. Alright. Heat map is up. Insurance, property, and casualties and other insurance sectors are down. We have the real estate sector also down, the REIT area. Energy for the most part is up. Technology is green. The only aspect of it is information technology, which has a couple of reds, and the scientific area. Healthcare is a bit of a mixed bag, but a majority green. Industrials, very light red to it. Utilities, same thing. For the most part, financials are pretty green, besides insurance. So we're actually going to probably have a week or two of slowing down on gold and silver. Probably won't see a leg up for a little bit here. Actually, I think gold might actually have to take a bit of a rejection off of this push-up. It probably needs to come back down here and retest the top of this wedge it's in right now, or it's above. Kind of broke out of it. The SPY is trading still in between here. JZXN, look, good volume here. Really good volume. We're going to wait to see. I think you actually might see a bit of a red candle pop up here. But we'll see how that volume continues. See, you know, I know a lot of retails kind of left the market. We've had some retailers leave the market recently. Part of that is due to the inconsistency within the market, because retail was making a lot of money on the way up back in 2021, but If you actually look at the setups we have in some of the indicators within the market, we actually have a very similar setup back in 2020 and 2021. So we could see some large pushes. I think we actually might even see more retail money come back into the market for the time being, especially if the dollar keeps dropping here. But who knows? All right, we probably get some big moves here, some big side bodies. JD getting dropped here. The open gets negated. Let's take a look. AULT popping up to that $4, getting dropped here. TTOO dropping to 10 cents. FRLN popping up a little bit here at the open. Could have actually picked it up at $4.30 and hit $5. Almost a full 25% move here. Finger continues its drop here. Again, I think it's just going back to retest some of the support levels. It's the first time it's kind of happened. So nothing too crazy or out of the ordinary. We actually have Neo dropping here. TRKA is still managing to trade at around, hit 255 yesterday, still trading at around the 240 area. Top is still looks like it's still kind of hovering at the $2 area. JZXN finding that red candle I was talking about for the 5 minute. Are we just going to get a sideways day again on the SPY, man? Because all of the price action is just going to be left pre-market. We're just going to deal with this again. We had that like a couple of weeks ago. See, cruises are dropping again. Alright, up. For those of you who don't know, OA's been calling up for the last couple of days now, and it's treating him really well. Well, no, he started really mentioning it yesterday. He bought in right around the 140s. He started taking positions. Currently up at 160, up a significant amount. Mullen trying to reclaim that 15 cent area. JZXN finding some good buying pressure. That's what you want to see. Man, the flow. What's the turnover? Turnover is 700% on JZXN already. Any options here? No options on JZXN. Interesting. Man, they're working overtime. Gold and silver with another pop up here. Silver heading for new highs on this run up. Same with oil. Oil finally climbing back up to that $76 area. DXY continues its drop here. This looks like it's about to form a hard move under the dollar or under the 100 here. The SPY now moving up here. You're probably going to see, are we going to see a full move? So Sarah, are you telling me we're going to see a full move to 456 on the day? That would be an incredible move. In fact, yeah, that would be an incredible move. By the way, where's AMC at? I know I threw up AMC and GME here. Let's actually throw AMC on the green here. AMC still trading sideways. GME still kind of trading sideways. Still in this trend line area. Let's take a look at Goro. I have Goro as well. I bought in a little bit high here, but I think with gold and silver kind of moving, no big deal. PLTR finally breaking into the 17s once again. Kind of dipped out of that. Google is at the top of this list today of the big boys. Amazon, Nvidia, and AI following very close behind. We have some of the banks moving up today. Netflix is actually at the bottom of the big boys. Rivian kind of trading back and forth in between break even and green. Probably not today. I mean, if we get a sharp move on the dollar or something, like, it wouldn't surprise me all that much. I mean, oh, bro, holy crap. Okay, oil breaking new highs on this run up as well. Well, the power oil, let's look at 9. Yep, 9 pushing up here. Oh yeah, I think so. Or Pyro went on his vacation. I remember he went up to he's going whitewater rafting. We're gonna see some nice moves here actually on the on some oil tickers here. Like to see it. SXTP breaking into the 6s here. APDN up 24% as of right now. So up the SPY back up here. 448, yeah. No, my shout on the SPY moving up that fast was just me. A little bit of FOMO. Whoa, APDN pushing up all the way up to 161. Currently up 28%. Wait, one sec. I'm back, guys. Sorry. Alright, what's up, Pyro? I was watching you guys. I just changed drivers. Can't get rid of me that easily. JZXN popped down here. Good morning, by the way. Yeah, no, sorry, guys. I had to step away for a sec. We had a bunch of coyotes just walk across the property. They started howling and barking, and our dog started barking, and then we just came outside, quickly check if they were near the chickens or not. So, on chicken patrol, making sure those mofos don't get snatched or eaten or whatever. It's so annoying, man, because it's like early in the morning. Like, they've been, the last 3 nights, bro, they've just been wild. They've been wild. And it's really annoying, so apologize for that, for me stepping away. And my dog is still going on in the background because she doesn't know that she's like a little innocent little dog, so she still thinks the coyotes are like real dogs to play with. That's also another reason why we have to be careful, because she's, in a cute way, she's kind of dumb. Okay? You already know. You already know. I've had the last couple of days. I had to like go out and make sure the chickens are okay. My pellet gun works well on them coyotes. Yeah. Yeah. No. I'll get them. So Sarah, just gotta make sure they're, because they just had pups in the spring, and they got really fat because you already know that it was raining pretty hard here in California, so there's a lot of green, which helped out the animals get bigger. So there were a lot more animals like gophers and like other critters, bunnies and stuff like that. So a lot of the snakes and coyotes, they got pretty big. Some of the young ones, they got pretty big, and any of the ones that were already there, they got even bigger. And they've been kind of wreaking havoc, because now you got all of them kind of grown up, so they're all just like out here. It only hurts them unless it hits them in the head. Yeah, I was talking about getting them, but I gotta. He's been yapping nonstop, so. But yeah, I'm thinking they don't actually come onto like our property that much. Most of the time, they just kind of walk around it. But it is like, you just got to keep an eye out. Sometimes they get bold, especially the young ones, the new ones, because they don't really know any better. The older ones, they've been shot at before, so. Okay, well, the SPY's just been trading sideways for now. It hasn't really done much, really. JZXN kind of looks like it may have found a bottom here. Looks like a reversal setup. See a higher push any moment here. We're still pretty early on in the opening of the market. Well, we're late in the opening of the market, but we're still early on in the day. See, both gold and silver kind of continued its pop-ups here, taking a bit of a hit. Oil went all the way up to 76, popped back down now into the mid 76s. So keep an eye out. The dollar also managed to reclaim the 100. So Sun. All right, let's take a look at Sun here. Sun's at 386 with a 7% pop up. Let's look at the 2 hour here. So Sun had that pop up, came back down, had that drop at the opening a couple of days ago. Nice little accumulation phase here. If we get some volume, we could see a reversal pop up back to that $5 area. And here's your weekly advertisement from Salsero for the Powerball. Ladies and gents, play the Powerball or Mega Millions. Who knows? It may be your lucky day. Sorry, just imagine you like talking in like a 50s voice. Yeah, no, what's the Powerball at? The Powerball is pretty big, right? Powerball. See, July 12th, 2023, 23, 35, 45, 66, 67, and then 20. What's it at right now? Estimated jackpot, $875 million with a cash value of $441 million. By the way, we did have some winners in the $1 million area. We didn't have any in the $2 million or the jackpot itself. So yeah, that's just if you guys want to take a stab at it, you know, it's probably worth it once you get to the bigger pots. Not saying you need to go full degen, but who knows? As Salsero says, it could be your lucky day, your lucky moment. Oh, I should play the Powerball, bro. I might go do that a little bit later because I think I gotta go do some things later today actually. So. By the way, just announced Europe to launch first spot Bitcoin ETF. So actually, let's take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin had a bit of a weird day yesterday where it kind of popped down, popped back up, came back down, finding a little bit of a double bottom here, popped back up to its level, and actually took a hit just now, about 20 minutes ago. So we'll see. People kind of drinking it in. See, the SPY's kind of just hovering over this 448 area. Sun popped up here. JZXN not doing too great. Up continues its upward push, but hitting 183. I have my lottery charts ready. You charting the lottery? That's a joke because there's like people out here who like chart they chart jobs reports and stuff like that, which I find hilarious. numbers like certain. Okay. Yeah, I know. I've never really done much of the lottery plays, so I'm not fully aware of exactly the situation. And I know you're more into that. I should try it sometime. It would be very interesting to see what happens. All right, all right. I came close to winning the Mega Millions twice. One was 200 mil and the other was 575 mil. Was able to nail 5 numbers in both cases. However, in both cases, I didn't have the Mega Ball in right play. But if you get 5, wait, so what? You've made millions of dollars? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Solcero? You're a millionaire already? If you hit 5 numbers, don't you get millions of dollars? Even if you don't hit the Powerball? You said too much, bro. You said too much. You shouldn't have said that. God damn it. Okay, JZXN looking like it's finally found some buying pressure. We do have a good engulfing candle on the 5-minute. Alright, hold up. Let me look at the options. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. This could get interesting. I'm checking out JP Morgan and some of the other banks and their puts because we got bank earnings coming up. Speaking of earnings, actually, let's take a quick look at the earnings calendar here. I'm actually going to go to the chart real quick. All right, so today we had Unity Bank, or did they release earnings today? Bank shares QT earnings expected to decrease. What else? We had some more. We had PepsiCo release their earnings with Delta Airlines. I will be a millionaire one day. Okay. Oh, NVOS released their earnings, or are going to release their earnings today. If anyone's interested in that. But tomorrow, so this is the main thing I want to speak on. Tomorrow, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, Citigroup, 4 big boys release their earnings tomorrow. On Monday, not a big deal, but on Tuesday we have Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Charles Schwab, PNC Financial Group. We got some big boys, Interactive Broker, Western Alliance. We got some big boys releasing their earnings on Friday and next week. We got some big boys doing so. So just keep that in mind, because if that's the case, we got some interesting moves in the market. See SXTP hitting 666. Drink some of that holy water, baby. All right. Silver continues to push up. Oil kind of bouncing. Gold, same thing. Pyro, it sucks because gold and silver exploding as you're going on vacation, bro. Maybe you timed that perfectly. Maybe that's what that is. You knew beforehand. You just didn't want to tell me. It's okay. I understand. The second time I actually thought I won was gonna tell my boss at the time and tell him to kiss my ass, and I quit. Oh, dude, that's a good feeling. By the way, did Jeff release his video? Didn't he release? Yes, he did. 3 hours ago, Jeff released his video. Neapolitan. Napolitan. Man. Pizza in skillet. Released it 3 hours ago. It's a 8-minute video. Bro, he released at 4:40 for me, bro. Damn, that shit looks good, bro. Someone needs to. Jeff should just make a video of a compilation of him eating his food. Someone should just. Someone gotta edit all of the times that Jeff eats his food at the end of his videos. Just make a compilation of it. I would honestly, I'd watch that. I'd watch that. See SXTP. Hold up, what the? Okay, that was weird. That was lagging. GDTC popping up 14% here. It dropped pretty hard yesterday. Found some support at $4. This could be a good dip buy here actually, or could have been, if you still want to play it. I'm not sure if Jeff is in here, bro, but he better be in the background right now editing his videos of him eating all his food, bro. That should be his promotion video. You should call it the sauce everything mukbang, because mukbangs they're really popular. They're like really popular on, like, people love watching other people eat food for some reason. I think it'd be funny if Jeff became popular because he was known for eating food, not even cooking food, just eating it. That would be funny. And if any of you guys are sitting there thinking, man, this guy's weird talking about someone eating food, I'm just, hey man, the internet's a weird place, bro. See, copper is also pushing up pretty hard, which is really good for China. That means China's economy, or at least people are betting on China's economy recovering. Speaking of Nikola Tesla, what's Tesla up to? Tesla's down actually a little bit today. Oh, okay. Well, the SPY did at one point break black below in the 447 area, and looks like it might do the same again. I don't think it's going to go much higher. I think the buying pressure's kind of been exhausted. I think a lot of the market is waiting to actually short it so it can fill some of those gaps. I mean, you could always just skyrocket and leave those gaps in for a later date, but you gotta make a Krabby Patty. BBAI set to go nuclear. Alright, I'll throw a BBAI, bro. Where is it on the list? BBA, maybe it's not even on the list. You think, well, AI is still kind of having another run here. I'm not sure overall how much of a run it can really have, but who knows. Finger looks like it kind of found some buying pressure here at 520. I think I actually called this out. It does have a gap at 455, so I'm not sure if it's going to fill it, but because it kind of already used as support, someone found some buying pressure just above it. See oil making another run here. Let's see, what is this SPY? Hold up. This reminds me of something. I'm gonna go back and check the daily here. Generally, when you get gaps up like that, kind of indicates see, the SPY might break below here. Got a bit of a bearish setup for now. BBAI actually has a bullish setup. Multiple. It has a accumulation cup with a bear flag or with a bull flag with a bullish setup here. It just needs volume. FLRN moving. Where is it? Where's FRL on? Am I fucking crazy? FR. I thought it was at the bottom here. It doesn't look like it. Is it green? STLA, Holo, HUBC, JD, Lucy. What the fuck? Oh, it's red, okay. Oh, there it is. Come on, give me something, baby. Oh my god. Come on, dogs. Don't even. So good all day. Except for the coyote part. JD made a little bit of a recovery here. Got a movement on top here. Top pushing up 746. Get some volume kicked back in. BBAI still looks good. SPY, man, this is a straight. There is no movement in this. See, dollar found a new low. Bouncing back up here. I would say oil looks a little toppish for the day, but this is the same pattern we saw in the SPY, and the SPY gapped up a shit ton, so. Alright. AULT looking nice. BBAI also pushing up here. Alright, AULT. It does actually. See, you got this trend right here. Puts on Citigroup, all degen bets. I'm hoping earnings sell off. Yeah, probably gonna keep an eye on the recalculation of valuations. See silver and gold both taking some hits alongside oil. The dollar heading back up. Actually, should mean that the SPY kind of corrects itself, but I doubt it. They're just gonna keep adding. Probably gonna actually end up red today. But you also have copper pushing up, so that doesn't make much sense. See any change in the heat map today? Consumer defense is starting to turn red alongside healthcare. We have the consumer cycle turning a bit red, real estate turning a bit red, finances are the insurance sector is really starting to head down here. Got to keep an eye on that. Copper's still climbing. Take a look at futures real quick. Pretty much the same. Okay, copper now taking a hit, silver popping back up. Same with gold. Dollar continues to drop. Man, this is kind of like this breaking point. I feel like if I take a look at the SPY here, I got that feeling as well, especially on the daily chart. BPAI kind of dropping here. JD kind of climbing back up. TIO. Let's take a look at that. TO. 10%. Very tight. TIO is either going through an accumulation phase or needs to retest some support. AULT still following that trend line. We could see a retest of that pre-market high, even though it was on its way down. Carvana actually looks like it might drop here. Yeah, breaking new lows here. RX also dropped here. JZXN kind of just popped up, came down. Did double bottom at a new support level here. Oh wait, I just realized I don't even have the EMAs up. GDTC just bouncing off of the underneath the 500 EMA. You can clearly see it kind of popped over it. We do have some accelerating EMAs towards the upside on the 5 minutes. We could see actually a higher move here. Wouldn't surprise me. We did hit $10 at some point. AMC with a little pop up here. like this. Yeah, that makes sense because around that time, get some volatility kick back into the market. AI hitting new lows here on the day. Looking like we're going to see a further push down, maybe a little bit of accumulation and then downwards push. Volume might probably going to go down there a little bit. JZXN slowly kind of popping back and forth, slightly higher over time. Hive, call out by Jeff's, climbed up. Excuse me. God damn it. Sorry, didn't have enough time to mute the mic there. Let's take a look at HYMC. I see it's moving up. Oh boy. Now we're gonna get a run. We're gonna get run on meme stocks due to precious metals. What is this world going to, bro? Could have never guessed it, but hey Tune, quick question. What shape is the sky? Pyro, what type of trick question is that? What shape is the sky? What shape is the sky? What shape is the sky? Fuck, bro, what does that even mean? I feel like that's a trick question. I have like a couple of different answers. Is this like a test? Are you trying to test me, or like are you genuinely asking? What shape is the sky? Damn, you must be bored on your road trip, bro. What shape is the sky? I feel like it's not a shape. It's not really a shape. But I would also say because it's not a shape that it's every shape. Because from, like, if you're saying it's a, if you want to say it's a dome or something like that, right? When you look at the sky, it doesn't look like a dome. It only perceives to be a dome because it surrounds you, right? So it could be a quote unquote a semicircle or whatever, or a semi-sphere. But simultaneously, it's also not a shape because when you look at it, it's just flat, really. Trying to hurt your brain. Okay. Trying to give me brain cancer early on. What shape is it? I would say it's no shape. That's what I would say. I would say it's no shape in every shape. That would be my answer. If you want to get like, but you could go you can get into the technicals of this. Such a weird question, bro. That's so weird. What shape is the sky? Man, now I feel like I gotta think about this for a while. Because it's only a dome or only a semi-sphere because of the way you perceive it, right? Because when you look to the side, you're like, oh, well, that's one direction. And then you look up and you're like, oh, well, it's still there. And then you look to the left of you, like right, center, left. But if you actually look at it, well, I guess maybe it's perception-wise. No, because the only thing that changes the shape of the sky is the land next to you. I'm in at GDTC at 550. Do I hold, or what you think? Well, it just rejected the 500 EMA. It's kind of bouncing. This is the 5 minute. Let's take a look at the 10. Okay, on the 10, it's bouncing above the 5. It rejected the 200 EMA. You do have some swinging momentum on the EMAs, so it could come back up, but I don't know. I would say give it some time. But it could easily break down lower. Connie, what's up? How are you? It's an intellectually stimulating question for brainiacs like you. You know, you say that, Pyro, but in reality, I hate those type of questions. Because in my mind, brainiacs get distracted by what I would consider stupid questions like that. But yeah, like if you wanted to delve into it, you could. But the problem is it's a perspective thing, right? It's a perspective thing. Yeah, bro, I'm not trying to give you advice, bro. I'm just telling you the EMAs. I don't know. I'm not telling you to buy or sell. I'm simply saying, like, the EMAs are there. It's a riddle of sorts. Yeah, but see, I hate riddles, bro. I hate riddles. I find riddles... Because all riddles are just like, people are like, I love riddles. Yeah, you love confusing your brain. What type of... I don't know. Man, Pyro, if you're asking yourself if it worked, it worked, okay? That's what I'll tell you, it worked. Fuck it, I'll even take the controversial position. It's flat. The sky is flat. You want to talk about the Earth being flat? The sky is flat, bro. Can't tell me otherwise. But you think the sky is a dome? I don't even think it's a dome. What type of conspiracy theory is that, bro? Here, I'll even Pyro. I'll even throw one on you. What if the sky is just our ocean? What about that? I've looked up at the sky and thought, damn, that kind of looks like an ocean. Fake wall at 550? What do you mean? What? A fake wall? Bro. There's no wall at 550. It can't be a fake wall if there's no wall to begin with. The wall's at 750. Just because the price is not going in your direction doesn't mean there's a fake wall. Yeah, you like that one. You like that one. I know. It's the Matrix. Nah, bro. The Matrix wants you to think it's a Matrix. That's the level of Matrix we're in. Based off of VP, volume wise, are you? No. It's more probably around $7. Look, man, it's a runner, and you bought in later, or you bought. I'd say you probably want to let it develop some time. I'm assuming you bought in yesterday, or at the end of the first day. Funny, the Netherlands believe in the electromagnetic dome. How they can draw pictures. Yeah, man, but see, this is the thing, bro. You can view anything in any light. That's the problem. It's not because if like I always say this, if the universe is infinite, that means everything is infinite. So because everything is fractal, everything is everything, and if everything is infinite, that means, or if one thing is infinite, that means everything is infinite. So because you got that on the highway mind right now. I know exactly because I've spent a lot of time on the road. I know exactly what type of mind you have, bro. Where what you're doing is you're like you can just easily your brain's in a certain mode of thinking because you're not really focusing on anything else. Bought at $10 2 days ago and averaged down. Yo, Lex, bro. You know something that I would work on is working with stop losses and trailing stop losses, man. Because right now what you've done is you've doubled down and you've put yourself in an even riskier position. You essentially over leveraged your potential losses. Because who's to say, like, what was the reason for it even popping up? Do you know? Because I don't know why GDTC popped up. Because I know what you're messaging me because you're trying to in your own mind trying to wiggle your way out of why the market brought down a stock you invested in. I was doing research on AI stocks. I put money on Sun. I think it looks good long term. I swing trade here and there. I hope I am right. Yeah, you know, Connie, I would say if you look at because right now AI is in a bubble. Okay, it's pretty obvious. If you look at previous bubbles, one of the issues with the bubbles is when the bubble pops, you have almost an entire decade where before you reach those prices again. It happened with the .com bubble. It happened with there was a previous bubble before that. I think software or something. So, I would say be careful. Like I would love to invest in the AI takers. I love him to invest into quantum technology. But the thing is that if it is a bubble, right? If it is a bubble, then you are going to get screwed because that means you're gonna have to hold for 5 to 10 years. And you can add on the dips, no doubt, but do you want to lock up your capital like that? Right? Just because you're investing long term doesn't mean you shouldn't be buying or selling in between that time. Because that's actually how most market makers make their money. What they do is they get people, they get companies to get people to invest into retirement plans. And they get the government to backstop 401ks so that they can get people who are unwilling to financially educate themselves to park hundreds of thousands of their dollars into stocks, and because they're not touching them, they get to use that liquidity without them actually knowing it. Right? If you parked your money in a 401k and never touched it, you only triple it over like a 20-year span due to the cycles of the market. Right? And that also assumes you're not touching your money. Long-term plays aren't necessarily like you're holding 10 years. Long-term play, like unless if you're buying dividend stocks, is a bit different. Wait. Send me stuff on that, bro. For the Netherlands part, send me stuff on that. And like that's kind of like with the thing on AI, right? Like I'm not sure if Nvidia will continue. Actually, let's look at Nvidia. But Nvidia's overvalued. Okay? It's overvalued. You can't tell me it's not overvalued. Just make sure you're looking at the actual fundamentals of a company, right? Like, for example, PLTR is a good play. Like, fundamentally, PLTR actually has things going for them, right? If you're playing PLTR on a long-term basis, like, you have a good thesis to back that up, to back that price action up. But if you're telling me Nvidia as of right now is at a good, healthy price to invest in it, shorts will have another thing to say. EDTX, what's up, Rich? They on a lot of Bitcoin though. Who's on a lot of Bitcoin? EDTX halted at this is your type of play, ain't it, Rich? Who's on a lot of Bitcoin? Lex, let me ask you this, bro. Who created cryptocurrency? Who created the ledger? Going to $100. All right, well, it's halted for now, so we'll see. They own a lot of Bitcoin though, Nvidia. Bro, okay. Come on, man. What's the market cap of Bitcoin right now? 600 billion. What's Nvidia's market cap? I'm speaking fundamentals, okay? This is not hopium. Their market cap is $1.11 trillion, okay? You're telling me that Nvidia has enough Bitcoin to back that price action right now? Yeah, but how much Bitcoin do they own? Their Nvidia's market cap is twice the size of Bitcoin's. Now, if you have a fundamental thesis in regards to that Bitcoin is a way to offset inflation, right? I've seen some people with their thesis that due to the actual lack of market cap within Bitcoin, that you have a fundamental argument to increase its overall market cap, right? I think gold's total market cap is 11 trillion or something, right? But then again, gold and silver are also heavily manipulated. I mean, just ask. Like, we got a guy Pyro in here. He'll tell you. All these people who are bullish on Bitcoin ETFs, bro, he'll tell you what those ETFs actually mean for Bitcoin, bro. This is the thing, man. Retail gets led to the slaughter because they don't actually do the fundamental research into what Wall Street actually, and just in general, these investment firms and do with these ETFs. They don't do the fundamental research. They look at a headline, go, ETF has been accepted, and they play for a $400 increase in Bitcoin, which is fair enough. You can make money off of that. Again, I'm speaking on a fundamental term basis. Yes, XRP. XRP is a good play because it plays off of both two sectors. XRP is backed by physical gold, as well as it operates within the cryptocurrency space. So you have a new space that is being backed by a incredibly old space. So it offsets the volatility within the new space. But it can also simultaneously play off the volatility in the new space. That's why anything backed by gold in the crypto community is an incredible investment, especially with the current setup gold and silver have. I mean, we're reaching certain cycles within gold and silver in the current moment that could play off very well. Thoughts on Cardano? I actually don't know that much about Cardano. What's it? ADA? Yeah, because it has the name Bitcoin Gold, bro. In order for a currency to have authority within the market, you need it to be applicable. What is currency? Currency is the flow of energy. What is the flow of energy that Bitcoin currently commands? Right now, the flow of energy is in fact no energy. It is the stagnation of energy. The volatility within that and the speculation of that energy is wild, yes, but the actual action of the energy of Bitcoin is stagnant. For now. I'm not saying it will always be, but for now. So, Zim, you gotta tell me more about Cardano, bro. Cardano popped up 5%. Reached 285. Remember, Lex, I'm speaking from a fundamental basis here. A fundamental basis. I'm not speaking on speculation. I'm speaking on the fundamental basis of something. Speculation comes on top of the fundamentals of something. And by the way, I'm not bearish on crypto. If that's your takeaway from what I'm saying, that's not the case. I'm trying to be realistic, because the crypto community is wildly overvaluing itself. Pepe or Shiba or none. What do you mean? I'm not 100% sure what you mean by. I mean, you can make a case. I mean, the Pepe and Shiba has no fundamental case. It has a speculative case. I don't deny that. Everything has a speculative case. But I'm speaking on the I'm not speaking on the speculative case. I'm speaking on the fundamental base. If you want to talk about the speculation of cryptocurrency, that's a whole different conversation in and of itself. And how do you say, most of the people who have come to the market in the last 4 years, what case is better? Well, the speculative case. The speculative case is the only case that cryptocurrency actually has as of right now, for the most part. The building of fundamentals takes time. But that's also why you see the volatility within cryptocurrency. You only see the volatility within cryptocurrency due to the speculative leaning of the market. But that also takes into account due to the fact that for the last 5 years, the market has basically relied on technical, mechanical aspects of the market. The market has essentially not been allowed to speculate on a fundamental basis. The fundamentals have not been properly checked upon in the last half decade. All right, in 2018, 2019, and 2022, the market should have reverted to its fundamental basis. But due to the backstops of the Federal Reserve, you have and other government agencies and banks across the globe, you have not been allowed to be back-checked to the fundamental case. And you can argue, well, that's good, but I would say if you go back to 1922 and beforehand, and you looked at when the market relied heavily on the function of gold and silver, right? Because then you also have to take into account, for example, BRICS, right, and the devaluation of the dollar. If you look at, for example, 1922 and the case beforehand, you saw massive reversions to the fundamental mean due to the setup of the market. When we detached ourselves from the authority of gold and silver, speculation took over on a long-term basis. But due to shifting macros and implementations of relationships across the globe, you actually have to be more conservative. Due to, like, if BRICS is set to release a currency backed by gold, if that is the case, right, the American dollar will get absolutely crushed into the ground, because it is safer for countries to speculate on something with a hard fundamental floor rather than the political whims of the US dollar. see, do you have a thesis on the market overall? Should one invest in this piece of shit market long term or just day trade and scalp? Yeah, I would stick to day trading and scalping at this point, to be honest. Long term investing at this point is incredibly risky. If you, like, how do you say, fundamental trading is both a good and bad thing in this current moment. If you can find undervalue fundamental plays, you'll be rewarded very, very quickly. If you're deciding to invest into, like, if you're just parking your money somewhere, I think you're gonna get rug pulled pretty quickly at some point. Even if the market, like, the market is still going up, right? But I mean, it's halted, by the way. EDTX at 50.23. Rich called $100. Halted at 50. But if you take a look, for example, like, look, the SPY's going up. All right, I'm not saying the market can't go up. Okay, but people who claim that this is a bull market they've never looked at actual bear, or they've never looked at bear markets before. They've never looked at bear markets. They think just because the market goes up, that means that it's a bull market. Bear markets go up. The problem is that bear markets also go down rapidly. I think that's kind of what people aren't really understanding about that, right? Like, if you look at the past, even when we were in bull markets, right, you still had dips. You had dips, right? A bull market, things can go down, and a bear market, things can go up. But that's the problem. Most of long-term investing at this point it's speculation. And if your fundamental thesis in trading is based off of speculation, right, which is pretty much what day trading and scalping and swing trading is, right? That is the fundamental case for day trading, scalping, and swing trading is the speculation of the market. If you're a long-term investor in this market, I would say that the market has not priced in the fundamentals properly, right? Because right now the market is very reactionary. CPI data comes out, market pops up, right? Jobs claims come out, market pops up. That's simply due to the mechanics of the market. The mechanics. When I say the mechanics and technicals of the market, that means that if like you have low inflation data, right? Even though the dollar is going down, well, that indicates, well, the inflation that or the policies of the Fed is working, so therefore the speculation within the current market is possible, and it's all short term, right? But a fundamental reversion within the market would be, I would say, detrimental to a lot of that speculation, right? Now, there's people who are going to make money on the downside, right? If the market goes down and you're a day trader and a scalper, you can make money on the downside. But I'm speaking more on a fundamental basis. Again, I'm a fundamental trader. I look for long-term plays where I can park my money in. And I know that within a year or two, I will have 2 to 5x my positions, which is really easily done. If you're looking for a 30% swing, that could also work, right? If you're looking for if you're trading, like if you're trading EDTX, and which is currently up about 100%, or I think 150%, right? It opened up at around, no, it's probably more than that. It's up almost 200%. 265 or something, 265%, right? You can do in a day what I would do in a year. That's fair. But there's also massive downside, right? You have to be there's a learning cost that comes with that. It's not like you instantly hit all the jackpots all the time. Like you thread the needle. That doesn't occur. Like I've made money early on in trades due to speculation. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm simply saying that, again, the current market we are in has been Pavloved into believing in speculation, which is fine, right? But that means that your fundamental basis for trading is speculation. When that fundamental basis is rug pulled from you, when that speculation basis gets rug pulled from you, and it reverts back to a fundamental basis, like of real fundamentals of the market, you can fall flat on your face. Now we're in a sticky situation, right? Because as we've been speaking, the dollar has fallen another 10 cents. Or at least the DXY has fallen another 10 cents. So in the time that you guys have been watching this stream, just for reference, right? Just for reference. In the time you guys have been listening to this stream, you have lost close to a full penny in dollar valuation for every dollar you hold. Just in this stream alone. But the thing is that it takes months for that to be presented in the actual economy, right? Because again, it's speculation. But at what point does that reflection, does that speculative reflection, when it reflects in the economy, when does that economic reflection reflect back into the speculation? That's what you have to ask yourself when you're long-term investing. If we look at the SPY right now, what's the SPY up to? SPY's just kind of trading flat. And by the way, also, I mean, this is also another thing that people have not thought about at all. Okay, all this zero DTE or this zero DTE and this weekly option play and the volatility within this, right? That has not been priced into the market. That has not been priced into the market whatsoever. That in fact all that inflates the bubble even further, but it has not been fundamentally priced into the price action. All these people who wake up in the morning, right? They're looking at they go on Twitter, they go on their whatever newsletters they're a part of, and they go look at the option chain, and they're playing either that day or a day out or 2 days out or 3 days out or even a week out, right? All of that action within the market eventually gets priced in, right? And this mainly has to do with the VIX, for example, but just like not to get into specifics, basically the VIX has kind of been flying under the radar, and all of this speculation, the short-term speculation, is going to hit a wall at some point. And when it hits a wall, that affects the market overall. just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, look at Goldman Sachs, bro, on the daily and weekly, bro. Goldman Sachs, right? A huge financial institution within the market. They are trading just above the 500 EMA. Just above it. Actually, let me pull this up here. I'm talking about this because this is just to give people kind of an idea of, like, when you wake up in the morning, I'm not telling you to, like, be fearful or whatever. I'm just saying, like you can just, even if you're a day trader, right? You're a penny trader. What's one thing that you've noticed in the last couple of months that has occurred? How many runners do you get a day? It's nowhere near what it used to be. Just saying. There's a reason for that. And Goldman Sachs is right on the line right now. Actually, double. What was it back here? Goldman Sachs, they got earnings next week. We'll see what happens. Because if they break this, I mean, you're still trading underneath the 500 EMA. And if you break down based off of earnings, I mean, you got a ways to go, my friend. You got a ways to go. Because that means that would be that would cascade and reflect within the weekly chart, which means Goldman Sachs would drop. They would drop about 35%. All right, well, let's take a look. EDTX. Well, Rich, when did you get in? It's like a hard time for people to get in on this one because it keeps on halting. It's very quick. Alright, sorry guys, I just quickly muted the mic. There's some stuff going on in the background. I was looking at EDTX up at 78. SPY could still continuing to climb, man. 44891. $25 average, damn. So they were going to haul for 666. Yeah, I saw that. Holy water, I took a sip even though my mic was muted. FATP, Rose, GGAA, EDTX. Finger making a comeback. But is at 100? Well, there you go. That's what you called, right? How quickly did this rise? It was how long has it been on the market? And it just popped up. Wow. XRP and XLM parabolic, yeah, bro. Silver and gold look like they might need a pullback here. The dollar is still dropping. Currently at 99.88. So we broke down below 100 and we're now heading into the upper 99s. We'll drop Rose. Rose is still moving here. No, it just got halted. I bought some LXM on Robinhood. I didn't know I could get some on Robinhood. By the way, fingers pushed up, right? Yeah, I thought they were going to take it down. That's kind of the only thing that kind of... Finger at 566. You had about 590. But how quickly did it just pump up? I don't know, just skipped price. It didn't... probably just refreshed it. Wow, EDTX just dropped to 70. Dude, that's some crazy volatility. I'll be right back.